There we go. We are live, and a very good afternoon to you all. And welcome, welcome, welcome. So nice to have you all on board. Thank you very much. It's the first of two live streams today. Hope you well. Hi, Jessica. How are you? In answer to your question, we are live now. Hope you're well. I am very, very good. Thank you very much. All, yeah, not too bad. Did a park run this morning, and the other lot here, they've all got to London to watch some sort of theatre show. So it's all good stuff. Thank you. And the sun shines out. The guinea pigs are here, and they're all happy. And done a little bit of videoing with Pythagoras and Hedwig. So that's not too bad. And yeah, all very good. Hello, Navi. How are you? Are you well? Lovely to have you on board. And Spot, we welcome Spot as well. So don't forget to hit that like button. We're back with the Teddies. Oh, look at that. Thank you so much, Navi. That's really, really good. So the plan is probably just to run this stream for oh, what's me? Well, there's me. Yeah, run the stream for hour and a half, hour 45 kind of thing. See how many people join us, and we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. I'll probably wander off at some point because I have got other things to do, especially as my lot are all away. So they're back later on today. So I need to maximise my time. We've not, yeah, just we're doing bits and pieces. It's all pretty good. Doing yeah. So I hope you're well. Hope you're good. We will. We've got these ones, and then I've got another. We'll do Mercury and Myrtle after this. Then they're all out. And what have we got for dinner today? Oh, Jessica. I got some chicken and salad. Had some dates earlier on and some dark chocolate because it's good for energy apparently. So we shall see. What's about yourself? What have you got lined up? got sausage chips. I'd probably like that as well, actually. But I got the chicken out of the freezer a couple of days ago, so I better use it. Welcome, Maria. Hello, Maria. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? And I would like. I think they're devouring the grass, and we've got our sign up as well at the back, and we've got Democritus. Then in the middle there is Luna. Then after that is Xenocrates, and wandering around is Pythagoras. There we are. So they're all quite chirpy and happy. Happy about that. We've got Pythagoras is off. Pythagoras is off for to meet Mr. Guinea Pig in the next 10 days. So our friend who's got Pythagoras' little sister, she has borrowed a male teddy. So Pythagoras is off to join her sister and meet this teddy. So it's actually good. So looking forward to that one. All good stuff. Spots had bad thunder boomers. Dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So the the so we'll run this for a little bit. We'll see where we go, and then if we don't get like 800 people joining us, then we'll stop. No, we'll do it for a little bit. That'll be quite fun. And let's just get some figures on our. Oh, what these figures? There we are. So 8854 is our subscriber total. There we are. Right. The letters on my keyboard are wearing out. I've lost an A and I've lost an S. Right. I've got another keyboard actually. I might just get rid of it. Right. So we've got these four, and we'll see where we go with our hours watched. So it should. There we are. So we get half hour already. So it's quite nice just to flick it on and see what happens. It'd be nice to have some more subscribers. We have done we've had lots and lots and lots of new subscribers with the short videos that I put up. I put a lot of short videos up. And we have increased our numbers. Just get the figures up. Hang on. So shift. So we've got right. So these figures. 8855 now. That's gone up. Right. So 7855. So that's 1,000. No, so let's make it really fun. 8355. Let's do the last 500. 8355. Okay, so 8355 near enough was about 4 weeks ago. We are just under 4 weeks ago. So we've put 500 in 4 weeks, and 7855 was the 25th of January. Yeah, so got 1,000 on in 7 weeks. I think 6, 7 weeks, which is pretty good. So the target is 10,000, and then I'm going to just ease back the short videos and focus on the long videos and a few live streams, and also just create some videos that kind of that work to get a few new subscribers, because obviously just adding up short videos won't necessarily bring in people that will watch the other stuff. So the long videos need to be watched in the live streams, and then there's a small amount of revenue, and then that can go to the guinea pigs. So that's kind of the plan. And then at some point, we hope to do some merchandise. That requires a degree of time to actually look at it and work it all out on the options, what we want to go for. I'm thinking really more sort of like mugs and mouse mats kind of thing. I'm not going off t-shirts and fleeces. And then on the page that we hope to use, it's all print on demand. So you click the button, and then we get a tiny amount, and then the manufacturer gets the majority of the money. Otherwise, we'll end up with 1,000 mugs in our house. We don't want that. So again, it's not the money; it's about the achievement. It's like that's kind of thing. So that's why I put up the poll in merchandise. 1,000 hours doing. That's the thing. So we shall see. Now, all the way from Canada, Fitz. Hello, Fitz. How are you? You're not going to be here too long, apparently. You're good. Yeah, you've jumped the question. We'll leave the stream up and running. Thank you very much indeed. Hope you're well. Don't forget, anyone who may be checking this out on a rerun or something, check out Fitz Guinea Vision. It's a really good channel. There you go. Now we are this morning actually, because it's now 2:00 here in the afternoon. I did a few videos with Honeydew, short videos for the magazine. So we're going to put those up. It should be pretty good, and hopefully that'll get some. And Guinea Pig magazine will be happy, and that's all the plan, isn't it? We have 7 of you on the stream. Thank you very much indeed. If you have just joined our channel, don't forget to subscribe. That'd be really appreciated. We've got 4 of our guinea pigs here. We've got our 4 Teddies, all females. We've got Xenocrates at the front, and then we've got her granddaughter behind her, who is Pythagoras, and then the daughter of Xenocrates is at the back. And there's also Xenocrates' sister. Yeah, so we've got doing all okay now. Pythagoras seems to have a little bite or nibble by her eye. I don't think it's ringworm. I think it's more of a nibble. So we'll put some cream on it and we'll see what's occurring. Hopefully it won't. It's not ringworm, because if it's ringworm, then our friend won't take her for a couple of weeks or so. We don't really want to do that. Anyway, so the light is it's very bright, and I can't pull curtains down, so you can see my hand here. Very sunny. It's warmish. It's not too bad. Guinea pigs are all good stuff, and they're all a happy little bunch. I don't have my big screen here today, so that's all. That's all elsewhere. So we've got 17 minutes. Let's do a quick check on where we are on the watch time. This takes me right back. We're near 1 hour of view time. That's really, really good. We've got 8855 on the subscriber. Actually, I was talking earlier on about the shorts videos. Well, I've actually got them stacked up and ready to be released right up to the 20th of March. So I've got 16, 17, 18 now. I've got another 4 or 5 days of old videos all ready to go. And certainly shorts videos certainly do pull in subscribers, because we've got 7 years worth of short videos. So we had them on some Facebook, and then we stuck them on Instagram, and now we're putting the original ones up on YouTube. And it does draw quite a lot of subscribers in. Videos of Spike and Marshmallow in recent days where I've put them up. This is going back to the early part of 23. They've done really well. We've had like 5 or 6 subscribers on each one. It's just been wonderful. I mean, even today, yesterday we had 25 subscribers. Most of them were from short videos. And then today we've had 6. So in my evening, when I close things down, then obviously people around the world start watching the short videos and liking and subscribing. So that's really, really nice. That just gives us our numbers. Trying to get them to watch the long videos is the trick. We've had a long video has gone over 1,000 views now, but that was from a long time ago. I think people have just spent some time watching it, and then watching a bit more of it, and watching a bit more of it. So we've got that one has gone over 1,000 views, which is really, really nice. Actually, again, it's another little target that I wanted to reach. The videos that have done really well that's me leaning over to the mouse mat. So recent videos that have done well. Cool. So Democritus having her babies, which one of them was Pythagoras, that's obviously done really well. That's had 786. So the guinea pigs in our kitchen with 5 generations, that's had 1,023 views. 542 views of when Luna was pregnant a couple of years ago. Then we have Marshmallows, the gift that keeps giving. Even though the guinea pig's no longer here, she has watched Marshmallow being stroked for 3 minutes. 494 views. Storm and her 6 baby guinea pigs. 26 seconds of that video. That's sweet. We've also had. There we are. The nicest one, I think, so far is this Q&A with Stardust from January. That's currently our 5th most popular video. No, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yes, 5th most popular video. No, it's not. It's not. It's higher than that now. It's now our 2, 3, 4. Yes, 5th. And that's had 21 hours of watch time. That's really, really nice. And then in more recent appearances, we've had a nice video of Pythagoras. It's got 374. I mean, we're not talking big numbers here, but we are talking about some nice numbers. So hopefully these thousands and thousands of people that have subscribed to our channel, hopefully they will watch over. That'd be really cool. So that would be wonderful. Spot says Spot took it up to 998. Okay, it's now at 1,025 or something like that. I think when a video hits 1,000, I think then YouTube just push it out a bit more random. I think. I cannot be sure of that. We've got 5 of you on the stream. Anyway, so that's 4 likes. So hit the like button. That'd be cool. And so it doesn't show you the exact number. It shows me. It does show me the exact number. So that's handy. So yeah, that's the reason why. So it does. I do get an exact number. So I can see when people have viewed, how many subscribers. I can see potentially if there's any, view revenue on it. That's very kind. Thank you, Spot. That's very, very kind indeed on that. That's fantastic. So 8856 is the new subscriber total. I think that reaching 8,900, that's probably going to be, 9,000, which is another 144. That's going to be Maybe this week. Maybe. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. 7/12. No, it's a bit longer than that. Some days, I mean, it was a day like a couple of weeks ago. I got 60 subscribers in a day. I'm not entirely sure how that happened. Uh, there's no rhyme or reason why suddenly you get 60 subscribers. If you just copy the short video hashtags, that doesn't always make a difference. So you just have to it's just random. It's totally random. But wherever you watch Spot, thank you very, very much, Lee. That's really, really good. Much appreciated. Yeah, really, really good. And Democritus at the back there is snoozing. I think she's still her eyes open. Let's get this right. Let's see. So her mum is Xenocrates. So Xenocrates is great grandmother, who was Socrates. Okay, so Democritus' great grandmother was Socrates, and she used to like sitting in the sunshine. Now all this hay here, this was put here about 3 weeks ago, and what I've done is I've just topped it up with more hay on top today, and put some grass on. So it's all like pretty relaxed for them, so they're enjoying that. Right, I'm going to get a drink because even though it's warm enough, I've got my hat on. Anyways, the things I do, and it's currently at 2:15 here. That was all pretty good. Sponsor, did we have a holiday when you got that subscribe bump? Did we have a holiday when you got a subscriber bump? What, 60 subscribers? Not in the UK. It was from 2 weeks ago. So I think it's just random. It just suddenly picked up. It was very, very strange. But it was really, really good but some days I can get 5 or 10, 15, 20, 25. It's just how it chucks out the content. Also, the content is varied. It's all what was from like 2.5 years ago. And I literally just go through my phone and I take the next one, then the next one, the next one. And if there's anything that I'm not happy about, I don't include it. But generally, I'll go for 6. And then I usually link up with the most recent long video, and some people do click from the short videos to the long videos. It's not very regular, but people do it. So you kind of think, okay, it makes something a little bit more worthwhile. It's not very much though. However, if you don't do anything, then you're just going to, you're going to get the same results. So we slightly changed things up. So having gone from every other day of releasing a new video, a long video, we then went to every third day, and now we're just doing it twice a week. So that was the natural progression. The next step that we're not going to do, but the next step would be just doing one long video a week. But I've got too much content and the content that we produce isn't of a high enough quality to stand alone once a week, because I don't edit stuff down and add fades and other bits and pieces. So 2 videos a week is fine, and that's no real big deal for me. I've got a lot of content at the moment. So tomorrow we've got Pepsi, Ted 3, and Moondust. We recorded that 2 weeks ago, and then they went the following day. But Moondust stayed here, and her pregnancy then came to a stop last week. But she's fine. Then we've got on Wednesday, we've got a really nice video. An artist drew, painted, made a picture of Stardust. So we've got near 20-minute video on her, and that was done a year ago. So we're getting around to it. Eleanor was like, we've got to do a video. It'd be awful if Stardust passed away when we hadn't done the video. So we pushed through that and did that. So that's on the 19th. Then we've got the third video of our guest guinea pig. So that's Pepsi and Ted 3. Pepsi is very, very near to having her babies. My friend with the guinea pigs, she messaged to say Pepsi is very close. Now we did that video of Ted 3 and Pepsi. Did that the day they left us. So that's that. So by the time that video comes out, that'll almost be 3 weeks later. But again, if I've got stuff stacked up, I can then just use it. It's a nice filler. So that's quite good. That's 12 minutes. And then after that one, we then have there'll be the stuff on the Guinea Pig magazine with Honeyduke, and there will also be the Q&A. So those two will come out towards the end of March, and then at the start of April, we've got Stardust and Moondust. So we've got a great granddaughter, great grandmother pair, in the same way that we did a Hedwig and Honeyduke video. So we've repeated that, and that'll be out in early April. And then today I did a Hedwig meets where she met Pythagoras, because Pythagoras is off in about the next 7 to 10 days kind of thing. So get that video done. And then I did half a video which was just of Pythagoras. So I'm hoping that when she goes over to our friends, I can get another couple of minutes of video with her and the guinea pigs, the other two, so her sister and the male. That depends on various factors. I can take some pictures and then chuck it all together. Because she is staying with our friend, because the male guinea pig is just a borrow to our friends. So if we had it, then she's passing guinea pigs around. We don't want to do that. So the Hedwig Meets series was suggested by Quiggies, and so we said, okay, go on, we'll do that. We did Pythagoras Meets last year. So I said we'll do another one. So Hedwig Meets is the new series that is coming out in April, and we've got I'll probably go off and see Pepsi, subject to her babies all being okay, and get a video out of that. And then we've also got in April, we've got the April Q&A. And I think, just having a quick look at April, we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We need 9 videos for April. So we've already got 1, 2, 3, 5. We've already got 5, I think. So we can easily pad them out. So that's pretty straightforward. It just means if the videos are done, then I could be focusing on some other things for the channel, which would be really good. Now, there we are. I think so, Spot. The 2 numbers affect the multiple. I think so on the ad payout. I think so. Okay, let's see. Okay. So I'll tell you about the. I'll give you some figures. I'll give you some honest figures. Okay, on the videos. So we only got paid at the start of December. So when I use the words paid, I mean monetized. So any video watched after the 1st of December, call it the 1st of December, it's a couple of days after, but any video watched from the 1st of December, that video then contributes towards the monetization total. Even if it was a video that was originally released before the 1st of December 2025. If it's a short, very short video, under a minute, and it gets viewed, it's an old one, then that is a tiny, tiny, tiny amount. If it's a newer video, subsequent to like the 1st of December 2024, then that fully counts. So so for instance, if we look at the most popular videos, the 37-second video of the 5 generations of guinea pigs that's got 1,023 views according to this, it's only 45 pence, so 0.45 pounds. That's what it's had, and that's increased its views by about 150. So that's what 3 views equals a penny, kind of. Democritus having her babies, 786 total views, 33p, 0.33 pounds, and that's gone up to about 60 or 70 views on that. So about every 2 views is a penny. If we then go to Stardust, so Stardust video came out in January of 25. So monetization. Every single view, in effect, is a payout, for want of a better choice of words. 464 views, £1.25. So it's not vast amounts, but only in the last. But a month ago, it was on £1.20. So in a month subsequent to that, it's only had 5p. And in views, it's just gone up 20 views. So it's normally, everything generally is like 2, 3, 4 views is. Also, the watch time hasn't really gone up till over the last 3 weeks. But because the new videos have come out at a fairly regular basis, every new video has had some sort of small total, but no new video has actually smashed through anything, apart from the Ultimate Guinea Pig Showdown when we did a shed tour. 21 minutes, 260 views, £1.26. We're subscribed to that. We've had 4 views of that in the last day. Right, I'm just going to go and grab a coffee. We're at 40 minutes on this stream. I'll be back in a moment. I need some lunch. I haven't had any lunch yet. Go to sleep. Let's move to camera. 5 of you on the stream. Hello, Anne. And Spot. Nabby. Smooth. Smooth. Welcome, welcome, welcome to you all. Sleeping. Awesome. The Fab Four having a smooth. There we are. Got the whole lot. Oh, hello, Luna. Now, we've got Chloe as well. Hello, Chloe. Welcome, welcome. It's oh. Yeah. Well, I won't reach any further. Right, so that's that. Right. Back in a sec. Some food. Right, there we go. Few bits and pieces I have to do. Well, 8 of you on stream. Hello, hello, hello. Right. Okay. Let's go through some comments. Thank you all very much indeed. Lovely to have you on board. Thank you. We've got our teddies. I've got some chips. I've got some vinegar, salt, and ketchup. There we are. Nice lunch of sorts. So, right, yes, Honeydew was on the magazine. Hello, hello, Hawaii. Love to have you on board. Don't forget to hit that like button as well. And Anne's there. Hello, Anne. Hello, Anne. And we've got okay. So that's all very good. I don't know where Quiggies has gone. Maybe Quiggies is working on Saturday. Who knows? So we've got Pepsi and Ted 2, Ted 3. They went back about 2 weeks ago, and Pepsi was really close to having the babies, and fairly close, not like the next day. So I let them go, and then Moondust during the week just gone. Her pregnancy then stopped. So that was, but there's I haven't found any. There's been no, baby guinea pigs quotes in the hay, but she lost a fair amount of blood. So these things happen. These things happen. So she probably wasn't that far gone, which indicates she's probably a bit swollen within. And because the baby guinea pigs, when they're pregnant, you really can only feel them towards the second half of the pregnancy. So whatever happened to Moondust, she's fine now. So it's all for the best, and we'll just see what happens. The plan is to wait for another 8-10 weeks, see how she goes. She has had a litter. She had a litter last year, 2. Sadly, neither were alive. And she's got pregnant again. So we'll go one more go, all being well. But if we don't think she's up for it, then we'll stop that. And that's it. That'll be the end of the line then, because we won't. We're not on a backtrack storm, so we'll just stop with Moondust. But we've got the other 2 families, so that's our thinking. So Pepsi is due any day, according to our friend. Luna's feels like me, having a yawn. Pepsi was beautiful, but I wanted her to go back home. And then Ted 3, he went off to chase around some other guinea pigs. Our friend put him in with 2 females who then weren't very impressed with him turning up. But he seems happy enough. Pepsi was in another cage, just chilling out. So it just meant that our friend could then settle Pepsi down into a more familiar environment before she has the babies. That's really important. So I wanted to achieve that. Ted 3 was lovely. It was a shame that Ted 3 didn't get the chance to go out on the grass, because that would have been quite good. It's now middle of March, so potentially we could. You just need to dry sunshine. It's cold, you see. It's sunny but cold. But we're very close to putting them out. We just need to move the cages onto the grass when we get a good dose of decent weather, and then we're ready for it. But the cages won't come out of the shed for another month. Sometimes you go in there and it's sunny. You think, it's quite warm in here, but it's not good. We've got 10 of you on stream. Thank you very much indeed. Hit that like button, please. It's slowed down a little bit here. I've got 9 of you now. It's slowed down a little bit because they're all having a sleep. but they ruled out earlier on. I did some short videos before we went live just to put Honeydew in the magazine. So I'm link all those on over the next few days and see how that goes. Luna's having a scratch. Both Luna and Xenocrates, they're quite small now. Xenocrates has lost some weight, but she is 4.5 now. So, in all honesty, with Xenocrates, she's living beyond generally our average. Same with Stardust, they're living beyond the average of what our guinea pigs have lived for over the last few years. But Stardust and also Xenocrates, they're now the oldest guinea pigs that we've had in the last nearly 7 years. Yeah. Hercules is still going. So he's Mercury's dad. So he's still going. He was with Stardust for a couple of litters. So he's 4.5. He's still charging around. So they have got good genes. That's the main thing. So while I eat my chips, let's see. Okay, so Chloe's got her peas on the grass. They're loving it. Good stuff. And Hawaii's peas on the grass. And sponsor Simon, what did your friends say about the magazine spread? Okay, that magazine spread. She's going to get a copy of the magazine because we got a couple of extra copies. She'll get that when Pythagoras goes over. So next 7 to 10 days. So she's going to be very happy. So that's going to be that's great. And Chloe says you'll miss Stardust when she goes. Yes. Well, I mean, she's still going, and she's not like doddery. So I think with guinea pigs like Stardust and Xenocrates, the fact that it's springtime means they're 4.5 means they've got the summer. So unless they catch something, they should be okay till autumn time, early winter. So hopefully. So I just have to see what it all goes. Obviously, we weigh them every Sunday. So Stardust is holding up with weight. Xenocrates has lost weight. But she lost weight a while back and then she's maintained it. So she's like about 1,000, where she was 1,200 for many months. So she's about 1,000 or 950. Luna is a lot smaller, but she's still, as you can see, she's quite fine. And then, so Xenocrates, Xenocrates and Luna, without being too much doom and gloom, they're probably the question mark ones, where you probably think, oh, how long can they carry on for? But it's not cold and frosty, and it's not. It's lovely weather, and the guinea pigs don't like drafts, and then it gets really cold, and they don't like any of that. So our shed's quite warm, and it's quite sheltered, so they won't have that. So we just have to see how far they go. But we can't have new generations at the bottom unless, unfortunately, the older generations eventually will shuffle off. We won't get rid of Stardust and Honeyduke and Xenocrates. We're not going to sell them on or move them on to other places. They're here now, and they might go on to 9 or 10. I don't know, but they're all okay. They're all okay. The chips are lovely. Now at Christmas, we got an air fryer. I don't know if anyone's got an air fryer, but they're very handy. Um, Now this will only relate to people who are in England or United Kingdom. We got ours via a Sports Direct website. So Sports Direct that do loads of end of the line sports clothes. Their website also does some other items. So they were doing air fryers reduced from 100 down to £50. So the guy at work said, "Why don't you get that?" I was like, "All right." So I did, and it's really good. It's a dual tray thing, so it's side by side. I think it's 9 litres is the capacity, I think. Which is like, so chips can be done in it for about 12 minutes. They're thin chips, the fries. Now, Navy's never used the air fryer. So if you get a potato and you put it in the microwave for about 8 minutes, you can then stick it in the air fryer for about 8 minutes and it'd be lovely. You've got to just try it. Ella said to me, she said, "Let's just try stuff and then we can write down what works." So, and Chloe works in a chip shop. You got a deep fat fryer. I think my mum many years ago had one. And she used to get the potatoes and chop them all up and then make the chips from it. So very nice. Oh, that sounds lovely, Chloe. That really does actually. Proper chips. Even my kids eat the chips from the air fryer because they weren't too keen on the oven, them as oven chips. But and yeah, if we go out to our local pub stroke restaurant, they're like, "Oh yeah, we love chips." And they won't the ones we do. Now, Chloe had a pair of boy piggies, and they lived 8.5. Oh my gosh, that's another 4 years of Stardust. That's another. Gosh, that's another what 4 generations potentially. That's quite a lot. We obviously, if our friend decided not to carry on with guinea pigs, then we would stop the breeding because we don't. I'm not getting the male in for the sake of that. So while our friend has the will to keep going with guinea pigs, then we can still buy the guinea pigs over. So she's about what? Oh, I don't know. Early-ish 70s. Early-ish 70s. So I mean, at what point do you think, "Oh, I can't be doing all this cleaning out anymore"? Um, Her cages are really nice, actually. They're all she's got an enormous shed with a great big door, and the shed's like there's 4 shelves, And the cages themselves are fairly big. They're not like CNC cages, but they're just old school cages. But the guinea pigs are all happy. And when I took Pepsi and Ted 3 back, I saw Pythagoras' sister, the one with the Californian nose markings, and she was happy to come up to the cage side. So she was happy, and yeah, it was really good. So we're looking forward to Pythagoras wandering off there. You can see Luna having a sleep. Luna's half asleep. Luna! Luna! Her ears keep twitching. So inside that, so Luna is actually next to Xenocrates. And then to the side is Democritus. And to the other cage, the other little house, Pythagoras is sitting in that. Now, Luna and Xenocrates, they do enjoy sitting next to each other. And they're just quite content. Luna is nearly 3, and Xenocrates is 4.5. So they're getting on. They're okay. They're okay. Now, Spot's made a lovely point about guinea pigs and their lives. It is indeed a fact of life. We all have to face. I'm living forever, so don't worry about that. And to be honest, people who understand about the animals more than many in the outside lives, it's not as bad to talk about things here. No, well, it's like when we had. I mean, it's probably easier for me to just sort of say it. I think there's. I'm not being sexist. I'm trying not to be, but I think women have potentially a kinder or a more caring side, and a more and obviously a more emotional side. So when whereas a guy can be a little bit matter of fact about it. That's from where I'm. Don't forget, I'm a lot older than many people on here, but I just feel. I think as well. Okay, I'll counter that and say that if you have got a pet that dies, it is very, very sad. So you can't replace that pet. But if that pet has a son or a daughter, then whilst that animal has gone, you have something of it still. So you still have an offspring. So like when of our original 6 female guinea pigs, 2 of them didn't produce a line that we kept. So Squeak Squeak, the Dalmatian, and Aristotle, neither of them we kept anything. And the male Cromwell, he was in with Mummy the guinea pig who had Marshmallow, and then there was Stardust, and then Myrtle. But Myrtle's dad was Hercules, and his mum was Plato, who was one of our originals. So at our old house, we lost Plato and we lost Socrates, 2 of our original 6. And then we came down here. So we only moved a mile. And we had Mummy the guinea pig and Hermione. Now, Mummy is obviously Stardust's grandmother, and Hermione is Honeyduke's grandmother. And both of those guinea pigs and their daughters, both Spike and Marshmallow, are under our grass. Epicurus, Xenocrates' mum, she is under the grass here. So whilst those 5 guinea pigs have died, they are still within our care. You know, not that they're not alive, but we still have them within our our property, and so we care. We don't dig the grass up to plant the tree because we know where they are. But we kind of But I think if you've got an animal and it hasn't got youngsters, then it is a bit final. Whereas if you've got an animal that has youngsters, you have something of them still. You may not have you haven't got the same animal. Like for guinea pigs, Mummy the guinea pig was very different to her daughter Marshmallow, but it was certainly our children here were comforted in the fact that the guinea pigs that went had a descending line. At least we could say, well, look, you've now got to look after, I don't know, Stardust or something like that. So at least there was something. Um, but again, that's just my feeling. I think as well, because all our animals have got names. Yeah, they haven't got numbers or letters. They've got names, and so they are each individuals. Uh, but yeah, when they pass away, it is sad. It is sad. I've often write a few words and stick it on Facebook and stuff, and I have to say it's quite even for someone as old as me. I do when I write like a resume of their life and post it up and say sadly they've gone. I do get quite sad, not upset, not floods of tears, but you do sort of think, wow, you think, gosh, what a great life they had. And you do, and if you don't have social media and one of your animals passes, you don't have to write an obituary of an animal because you've got 20,000 people that would quite like to know what happened to that animal. Whereas if you don't have social media or a following like that, you're under no obligation. Um, it's like when we put short videos up and we have guinea pigs that are now dead, and it's like people say, "Oh, what a beautiful guinea pig Marshmallow is," and you're like, "Oh, that was yeah. Sadly, she's passed away, but she was lovely." Or yeah, you have to say, so you still see your animals, your pets that are dead. You still see them alive in the videos. So there's kind of it's nice to see them alive still. And then you're also you're taking care of the next generation. So but there comes a point that there is difficulty. It's like when it's like when so if we're talking about Stardust, so her mum is Marshmallow, but anyone joining our channel wouldn't know that her Stardust grandmother was Mummy the guinea pig. Anyone joining wouldn't know that Honeyduke's grandmother was Hermione. So you've got like so we used to call it the Mummy line and the Hermione line. It's now the Stardust line and the Honeydew line. So again, things just evolves. It just changes and it just adjusts, and it's very it's a circle of time really. It's just a circle. It's the circle of life. There we are. It's a circle of life, and for us with our children, and they're not like 4 or 5 now, our kids. But but all our guinea pigs when they die, when the adult ones, they'll get buried and we put some flowers on them and we package them all up so that they don't get, dug up. And I'm out there digging a hole and some stones go down, some flowers and everything like that. Eleanor wraps them up with some material. And then we say a few words and then they'll go in. I have to close it all down and put some wood on back on top and bricks and it's very it's kind of it's good for the children to see the whole circle of life because obviously they see from the start when they're born and then now we're now in that point where we will always get guinea pigs dying because our guinea pigs are now of an age where effectively every year we should lose one or two. We haven't lost a guinea pig actually since Spike last January, so 14 months. So, and then before that, it was Epicurus about 4 months before that. And then 2023, March, we lost Marshmallow. And July 22, we lost Mummy the Guinea Pig. And January 22, we lost Hermione. So that's 5 guinea pigs all gone within 3 years. But we've now got kind of like an older average now, age average. So, but that's you take an animal, you have an animal, you look after them. That's one of the it's one of the negative sides, I guess. But then you counter it and you think, well, they had lovely lives. They weren't just stuck, not loved or appreciated, and they're they get to be seen on screens all around the world. I take them off to places, and they get into magazines, and they all get fed well, and it's all good. It's all good. Now, let's see. After that rambling on, we've got 6 of you on stream. Thank you very much. Now, okay. So Spot isn't very PC either. No, obviously when you're in a when you've got a channel or followers or whatever, you have to think about what you're going to say, and then you've got to think who you're saying it to, and then you have to take off the rough edges, and then you speak. So it's like because very often the obvious answer is the answer you can't actually say, and but you can kind of say a bit of it. It's just very. The obvious answer is not sometimes the answer you can say. Like myself and Eleanor have often talked about rescues, and rescues are quite rightly bemoaning the fact that they are full, and that's very unfortunate. They're full, but then they're saying they need money to pay for vet bills, which again is it's but they're not set up to do the caring side of it because they can't afford the animals they're looking after. Because very often a rescue will say we can't take any more, and then suddenly something will appear and they'll be like, we squeezed them in, but they've got a problem with their teeth or their feet, and then their vet bill's another £600. And you do then question. I mean, you can buy a guinea pig for £27.50, and you're looking at a vet bill of £600. It's if you had a car and they said, oh, it's going to cost £10,000 to repair, you say, I'm not doing it. It's very, very interesting. But our guinea pigs, although we do low level breeding, they do go out, and I do speak to kids and stuff, and hopefully I'll carry on that on. I haven't done quite so much. I did quite a lot last year. Haven't got any bookings at the moment, but I'm not too fussed because it's a bit of a pain actually going off places with guinea pigs, because you do sort of like, any monies I get go to the guinea pigs, but it's not a lot. So you think, oh, but it's good. It's good. It's not too bad. Now, there we are. So, indeed, Spot, a softer element of transition. It is. It's the children find it more acceptable if there's sort of like a son of or a daughter of still here, because then they focus their energy on caring for that animal, and they're like, "Oh, I'll look after you because your mum or your dad guinea pigs died," or something like that. So, but for children, it's quite society has hidden a lot of people from death. I think. There we are, you see. On Buck's Guinea Pig Talks live stream, you get all sorts of things. Jessica's eating her lunch. Fantastic. Is that the sausage and chips, Jessica? There we are. See, Navi, the older Navi gets, wants to be close to nature and further from people. We've actually moved nearer to the centre of town, but where we used to live, it's got a lot worse because there's lots of road improvements which have made it a right nightmare, which are not improvements, and people aren't happy because I still have to walk one of the children to school a couple of times during the week. So, and you do see the road, you think, God blimey. Now, cheese and mayo, very nice indeed. Yeah, you're right, Spot. If children are brought up, with that, then it's those people that don't have any concept of it. And I think, I had a brilliant email a couple of days ago. Someone said they were looking for a couple of guinea pigs for their daughter, and so I asked the questions. I always ask. I said, "Where did you hear about us, and where are you based?" Because there's no point in me giving them a load of spiel if they are based, 300 miles away. And so she said, "Well, we're where she said they were was quite close, and she said their daughter's like about 5, 6, and they've got they had a dog. Actually, the dog sadly passed away quite recently. So their dog was quite old, and they've done research, and they've got a cage, a CNC cage, all set up. They just got the bedding sorted out, and they're just looking for the animals now. And she'd just done a Google and found us. And now whether she's trying other people at the same time, I don't know. But she obviously wants people with high recommendations, of which we have, because we've built up recommendations over the last 6, 7 years. And so I messaged back. I said, "Well, we are on Guinea Pig magazine." She didn't pick up on it at all. So I think the fact that we're on Guinea Pig magazine didn't get any. That wasn't why they came to us. And so, and I said, you are going to be responsible for the animals. It won't be, the kids. And she came back to me and said, "No, we totally understand. It's our responsibility." And they're the kind of people you really want as owners. I said, we've learned some of it. We want to learn more. And so the way I left it, because I emailed them this morning before I did some videos before doing this, and I said, "Yeah, I'm very honest." I just said, "Okay, we can't do anything here. We've got nothing here. But I have a friend who's 100% trustworthy, but she doesn't want time wasters, because our friends, she hasn't got time to juggle people around and go through the palaver of trying to match people with animals and that sort of stuff. Because as she says you just don't waste your time with people. So if people come to me, and I've got guinea pigs, available, then if they want them, then they send me payment. And I say to them, once I get paid, they're yours. But until that point, we're waiting on payment. And so we don't wait for them to turn up and collect and then give us money. We take the money, and then we give our address out, and then we confirm. And but many people have waited for ages. Many people have waited for ages for our guinea pigs. Sometimes people say we just have to wait for you. And I do say to them, "Well, look, we've got, this is going back a little bit. We've got a couple of pregnant guinea pigs. If it fails and we don't get we want a female out of each, but if that doesn't work, then we've got a friend that we can back up. And they're like, yeah, that's fine. I said, look, just being honest. And I do remember about 3.5 years ago when we moved here, because we'd just done quite a lot of pregnancies in 21. And I had 10 people on a waiting list. 10. They all wanted 2 guinea pigs. Now we didn't breed to order, okay? We didn't breed to order. We did our own thing, and that was when we came down here, and we had 17 guinea pigs born in 36 hours. So Stardust had 6 over at our friends because our friend took all our guinea pigs and we moved house for 5 days. Stardust had 6, and then Dottie had 6 after I went to get them all over back here, and Cadbury, she had 5. So we had 17 youngsters. So we had, and then I think we had. And Honeydew was born in August, so about 6 weeks later. So we had at one point we had 10. We had 10 people on our waiting list. I had a book for people on our waiting list. Actually, I don't use it anymore because obviously the whole structure's changed now. We only have like 2 or 3 litters a year, 3 or 4, sorry, maximum. And but it's interesting. The moment you contact someone and say, right, we've got guinea pigs ready, would you like them? Then you get people with message back saying, "I'm sorry, we've got them now," or we're not. Even though actually every month I used to send out, because I had people's email address, I'd send them out like an update sheet, and an update sheet that I sent out. I just changed the words every month and just pinged out to people, and I said where they are on the list. So if they were 5th one month, they might be 3rd the next month, and they appreciate that. 'Cause it's all about communication. And but our friend said to us, she said, "Oh, that's a nice yawn." She said to us, "Get the money off them, and then they're serious." That's the key thing. That's the key thing. Right now, is Mason's rescues? Yeah, Mason cavies. They are not. They're no. I mean, they take guinea pigs, but they don't. They don't sort of like. You can't go there and take 2 guinea pigs from them. Once they've arrived, they stay. So that's kind of their setup. But there are rescues that will take guinea pigs in and try and farm them, try and get them out again. And sometimes these people, they request a home visit. They want to go out and see what environment the rescued guinea pigs may be living in. So and they've got no. Their standards are so high. They request, we want this. It's like, come on. You've got people that are prepared to give them a really good home, and you can do. There are ways and means. I think to say if I said you have to have an 8-foot cage, you have to have 25 square foot of space, you have to have 3 water bottles, 2 food bowls, you have to do this, you have to do that. People would just say, I'm not doing it. And then if I say, I've got to go and visit, I've got to visit you as well, it's like, no. You can and these rescues, they've got big hearts, I will say that, because obviously this is going to be uploaded afterwards, but they are making it difficult for themselves because people can adjust their cage setups. You can do things. People would look at our cages and they would say, there potentially will be people that look at our cages and our setup and say, they're a bit small, aren't they? It's like, well, no, that's what works for us. The guinea pigs have over the last 7 years, we don't put loads and loads of guinea pigs into every cage. We keep them together. We've got some new cages. We keep the numbers quite low. We're well under capacity, and they're all fed well. And as soon as they're on the grass, you've all seen the grass runs we've got. And this is a huge environment area, but they don't run around. They have a little jog round, but that's it. And the people make it more difficult by you're basically saying to people who are prepared to have Luna's got big teeth. You're making it more difficult. And then people will say, "Oh, do you know what? I'll go elsewhere. I'm going to go to Pets at Home. I'll go to a pet shop. I don't care. If you won't give me the 2 guinea pigs, I'm happy to look after." And I think that and these rescues, they are making it very difficult for themselves, and they are then saying we need money to do these vet bills. And very often the rescues have 2, 3, 4,000 people that support them, by following them on Facebook. And they say if everyone could put £1 or $1, but 4,000 people are not going to do that. You're really big-hearted running a rescue, but you're not. You have to pay your bills. You have to cut your cloth accordingly. There we are. Spot's young enough to have heard that phrase before. You cut your cloth accordingly. You can't spend £1 or $1 in any other way. You can only spend it once. It's interesting. Right. So Chloe's looking for 1 or 2 paired females. We would have helped you, Chloe, but we can't. Are you all right there, Pythagoras? Having a little yawn. See, they're all having a yawn, you see, because of the sun. And they're up and about again. I'm very sorry about Cinnamon. Yeah, the other place you can go, Chloe, is you could try local breeders. So if you contacted the National Cavy Club, you could ask them, do they know any reputable breeders that live near you? And then you can contact these breeders and see what they've got. And then any breeder worth their while will be very helpful. And if they're not helpful, you don't go there. And that's a way of doing it. So you may well have some breeders within travelling distance to you who may be able to be helpful and friendly. You don't have to go to rescues. Breeders will have a variety of aged guinea pigs. Some will be older, some younger, but a breeder will not missex guinea pigs. Now, as Spot said, puts you off. Build depends for suit. Situations change all the time. They do. Yeah, we bought those 2. Well, that 1 6-foot cage we split because the guinea pig wouldn't go up the ramp. Then we've got 2 5-foot length cages that are stacked. Again, we split those in half. Now, the recommendation again, I don't know who created this recommendation space, but according to them, the 5-foot cages we've got, when I've read the recommendations from these people, it would indicate that our cages are not to the recommendations of these people. But it's like they're perfectly functional to us. And also we've got also our guinea pigs. They come in here and they go out on the grass, and there's we've got 3 big runs, and they're 24 square foot. They're huge, and they were each about £100. So they were like, a fair amount of money. Ella would have got a lot of wine for that. Right, we're 8,864 subscribers. So we have increased our subscribers. So that's fantastic. And we've got our watch time has now is at 9.9. There we are. So we've actually been on live for an hour and 45 minutes, and we're at almost 10 hours. So that's fantastic. Now, spots built, pays in modular fashion, plenty of supplies. Yeah, yeah. And no sense in wasting pounds on things I can do with other materials and skill set. Exactly. Also, as well, you like we get given stuff, and I politely accept it. If I don't want it, I just bin it. But we've got we've got all sorts of things. I'm trying to go through it all and just sort of keep what we need, and if we don't need it, don't have it. Because otherwise, you end up with stuff. We've all got stuff, haven't we, in our houses? Although we did see a live stream that Fitz did, and Fitz appeared, Fitz, to me and Ella, you appeared to live I don't want to say minimalist lifestyle, but you've got less clutter in your house than we have in ours. So comparing our place to where your guinea pigs live, you have a minimalist setup, but it's beautiful. Whereas we've got stuff everywhere. Yeah, see, Fitz's guinea pigs, they're in huge enclosures. It looked big. It looked big. So Fitz said, so welcome back, Fitz. Had someone get mad at me the other day because I agreed with them that if a guinea pig has access to fresh grass at all times, then hay isn't necessary. I agreed with them. Well, I think that, yeah, I mean, it's kind of a no-win, that one, because everyone in quotes knows that guinea pigs have hay, but hay is effectively grass. So if you have, so you could define grass, it's kind of like, it's very difficult. It's very difficult, There are people that have guinea pigs running around their gardens and they don't give them hay because they've got grass and stuff like that. Or they'll give them minimal hay, just a small amount. But you also see cages where they've got a little box with some hay in it. Whereas you see our cages that have got hay everywhere. So there's no, there's no there's no set easy. There's no set thing, is there? There's no set. Guinea pigs are animals that actually are very, very hardy. They're very adaptable. They're very they can live they can live in England. They can live outside, and in the winter they live in the shed. They can live in the house. They can live in hutches. They can live in CNC cages. They can live eat different diets. Some people have them in their living room or in their bedroom. It's kind of like we find that here. Emma and I find it quite amazing that people have guinea pigs in their rooms as such, but only because Eleanor has asthma, you know. Yeah, I think as well, Fitz. You're also Fitz. Let's face it. As soon as we put anything up on Facebook, our associated guinea pig pages, you have to think before you put anything up because you offend someone somewhere. So it's irrelevant. Whatever you do, yeah, you can please some of the people some of the time, but you can't please some of the people all of the time, and you can please all of the people some of the time, but you can't please all of the people all of the time. There we are. That's something which stayed with me for a long time. You can't please everyone. If they moan too much, Fitch, you just ban them. I had I'd done that. It's like I can't be bothered. I mean, we've achieved success now. We're on the front page of Guinea Pig magazine. You know, look, that's Honeyduke. It's like, what more can we do in our guinea pigs? We're done. We have achieved success. We have nowhere further to go with our guinea pigs. We can't. We, it's very yeah. So it's I mean let's say if you have um, if you have a social media page, you are inviting people to stick their opinions to you. I know that when I first started Facebook with the guinea pigs, I would get I would get people messaging me when I had about 2,500 followers on Facebook. People would message me and say, "Why are you breeding?" And I genuinely would converse with them to explain how we did it all. For one person, I had 2,500. And they were like, "No, you shouldn't do it. If you want more guinea pigs, you should go to rescues. It's really bad what you do." And I was thinking, God. So some people are really, really entrenched in their views, and and wherever if you said the sky is blue, they'd say it was red or something. They literally won't shift. And after a while, I wised up, and I thought, "Do you know what? I don't need this. I don't need all that. Just delete them, ban them. What are they? They're not going to come to my front door and bang on the front door and shout and scream. So no, it's like for one person, it's not worth it. It's just absolutely not worth it. So don't bother. It's like so. There we are. Now, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Have you now got guinea pig spot? Have you now got guinea pigs? Because you didn't have guinea pigs before. When did you get your guinea pig spot? Oh, hang on. That's the way it used to be, and it will be again. Ah, hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. So if I'm reading you right, Spot, because you're trying to type a lot quickly, I read that you've got guinea pigs, but you'll say it will be again. So you haven't got guinea pigs. Okay. Right. So I don't think Spot's got so Spot was trying to get guinea pigs, but had a problem with the distance. So maybe we'll find out. Fitz Guinea Vision. I used to be dead set against breeding until I came across your channel. Now my opinion has changed. It's very kind, Fitz. We yeah, Eleanor and myself are very cautious with uh breeding. So we're I think because there's two of us, I don't want to have um, loads of guinea pigs that I can't that you know See, look, spots explained. Not yet, not yet. Will be again, right? Okay. So you haven't quite got your guinea pigs yet. Okay. No, I misunderstood as well, Fitz. I got excited there. Spot was drilling on about guinea pigs for before Christmas. And I was like, I actually got them. Um, no, our setup now is the three families, and we take the younger female, and we don't have the males now. So our setup is one that is um, a bit different to most people. Most people, if they breed, would actually own the males. But the problem with that is when you have a male guinea pig, you've got to either keep him with females or stick him on his own or something, and that's not fair. So when you've got a friend who's can lend you the odd male, and it's not every week or every month, you don't need a new one, it's just every so often, then it's kind of like the perfect setup. So obviously most people realise that we're really lucky. It'd be great if our friend could come on screen. She'd be brilliant. She's very knowledgeable, and she would knock our Q&As out of the park. But she doesn't want to do it, so I respect that. Well, the thing is, everyone, when I talk, I don't have a character limit, so I don't have to type it out. So it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. Now we're coming to 2 hours. Um, so yesterday, one of the channels I follow is has got 266,000 subscribers, and he reviews restaurants and places to eat. And when I first picked up the channel, which was about 18 months ago, he had less than 20,000. So it's gone up from 20,000 to 266. 20,000 to 266,000 subscribers, all in less than 18 months. So when I put comments on his page, I'm not saying, I do say, oh, it's a great review, but I also put comments up about sheer numbers. And he had 1,200 comments within 2 hours. Within 2 hours of putting a video up yesterday, I think it was 1,100 or 1,200 comments. And he'd answered most of them. Or a fair few. And none of them were answered in a cut and paste style. And I said that, we had 8,800. And I said, I find it difficult to keep up with all the comments. Anyway, he then said thank you very much. So I like to make everyone feel, welcome and important. And he said, if you don't mind, we're going to contact you and we'll see if we can work together on something. So there you go. So possibly, we might work together with someone that's got 266,000 subscribers. So that could be, as I said to him in a comment, I said, well, we are on Guinea Pig magazine, but maybe we can top that. So we shall see. Now the guinea pigs there, that is actually that's Luna, and that is Democritus, her niece. So that's the lovely Luna. So as you can see, Luna is a bit skinny, but she's perfectly healthy, and she'll live her days out with us, and then eventually she'll end up under the grass, like all the others will. And then when our friend says that she's not doing guinea pigs anymore, then we won't borrow males, and then we'll just run our guinea pigs down to a completion, to an end, and then I can then and we will just stop, and then I'll just say that was brilliant. I really enjoyed it. So we've got no plans on Got no plans on having more guinea pigs. There you are. Those two big chats are insane. I know. We're so brilliant. We are. We're so brilliant. Now, I wasn't going to spend 2 hours sitting here, to be frank. I've got tidying up to do, all sorts of stuff. But for you guys, I don't mind. Now, let's do the analysis. All right. So we have got 11.6. Right. No. Luna's now eating sellotape. Stop it. No. So where the cardboard was to stop Pythagoras and her siblings squeezing through the gaps, Luna was chomping on the sellotape. There's bits of tape that I've wrapped around the bars here, so they go behind the cardboard and then in front of it, and she was chewing on it. So I don't think that's really the best for her, is it? There's probably some jokes on. It's double-sided sticky tape. That's what sellotape is. Sellotape's a brand, isn't it? A chat had over 110,000 chatters. Goodness me. Yeah, well, this he reviews food places, and he had 1,000 comments. He had like 20,000 views. Amazing. So as I said before, it's all about it's about achieving things. It's about doing different things. You know, we did the 4,000 watch hours before Christmas by just sitting here and just every night, 6 nights out of 7, every day, every night, getting the hours up and grinding them out, literally just grinding out the hours, working out how many we roughly had, looking at the figures, working out what we'd lose, all of those things, and having that target of when we'd achieve it. I know Spot was crunching numbers and trying to work out, asking me the questions: what are we losing? What have we gained? What have we got to lose in the next 3 months? And I think originally the 4,000 watch hours, wasn't it something like January, and then it came in a bit, and then we got into December, and then it came down into mid-December, and finally we got the 4,000 in early December. It was something like that. It was like, okay, live in severe weather. Everyone in England likes talking about the weather. If you're in a queue or something, you say to people, "Oh, the weather's terrible, isn't it?" And it's a conversation starter. So if ever you come to England, ask about the weather. So if Chloe's still on board, if Chloe's still there, we've got a picture of the capybara and me in the magazine. So I wanted to. I can show you that. Let me show you that now, because I didn't just want to do a magazine about me, because that would be too easy. So, and also it's a bit pretentious, really. So this is the. Can I just move in the way? So there's a picture of me with the alpacas, and there's a picture of me with the
with Liz from the Shepref Wildlife Park, and there's one of the capybaras. So it's really important not just to talk about how amazing I am, and it was really about making it about everyone that we interact with and trying to encourage people to go off and talk to children and places about their guinea pigs. It's really important, give something back, that sort of stuff. Right, let's see where we are on our watch hours. Let's have a little look. The capybara visit was really cool, yeah. Let's see, right. So we've got 8,864 subscribers. Our watch time is 12.1. Right, hang on. I'll be back in a minute to go and grab another coffee.
We've got Xenocrates just under the. Scott said, "I think Ella has a knack for filming. She gets great shots." Oh, playing with fire with comments like that, Spot. Oh dear, oh dear, oh. Eleanor will be so pleased. Right, let's get some carrots for these guys. Well, right, right. We have we have the oh right. What I might well do. So we've got so many photos. What I might well do is I might set up some videos with like rolling photos. So that's a possibility. Um, they were just okay. So those pink things, they're just like wadding. She's stuffed them, and she uses like a knitting needle to shove it all down. It's really heavily packed. So that's why sometimes she's not very happy because there's like crinkles on the side. Um, but yeah, things like the guinea pigs, so the capybaras, we took a lot of photographs, and I can't remember whether we used every photograph in the video. But what we might well do is we might revisit some of these photos. Like I've got photos of 20, 2018, 2019, 2020. And we could just create videos with just photos and not put who's who, but just run the photos. I mean, because I've seen um, slideshow slideshows with people, they just put pictures of scenery or something like that. So that's possible. Um, yeah, that's it. That's it, Spot. Yeah, yeah. It's not like cotton wool. It's a bit firmer than that, I think. Now let's see, what can we do? What's that? Shift through it. Right. So what we're going to do with this. All right. All right. So what I've done is I've just changed some of the details. Right, so we're not going to do any more live streams. We'll just do this one. So I'm not going to run a second one. Because they're quite happy here, so we'll just leave them here. Right. The figures spot. To be honest, I couldn't have got monetized without your help, because you were the one that sent me the video link to what buttons to press and what the process was trying to get at, and discovering what they were on about. With the working out the email links and stuff, it was like, oh, that's what they want. Okay, it's the what was it called? Okay. YouTube Partner Program. Yeah, that's it. The AdSense for YouTube. Because my email address for the YouTube account is different to the AdSense, so it was confusing. So, but I've still got this opportunity to create memberships, so you can get different levels. But I'm genuinely not confident that we've got enough people that are active enough to potentially be interested in memberships. On the last two videos, the music in the photo part was considerably louder than the video part. Well, okay, what I do with that is we take photos, we do a couple of videos, I put them together using the what is it? The iMovie on my phone. We record on my phone. So on iMovie, I put the photos and videos together. Then I upload it onto YouTube. And then from YouTube, I then go into editor mode, and they've got like 20 or 30 bits of music that is all copyright free. And I go into that and I choose, I know how long the slideshow is between each video. And I then choose any old bit, any music, it doesn't matter, any music, anything. And I cut it down into the space I need. And then, so you might do that on 2 blocks of photos, then save it. And then I've added the thumbnail, and that's it. And that's it. But you can, on the editor, adjust the volume of the music. So, but there shouldn't be any music playing on the video. It should only be playing over the photos. So, and I try and do it really fast. So if there's a bit of an error, then you'll get music that you can't hear the speaking. But I do write down at what point the photo should be ending. I mean, it takes a bit longer, but it's kind of hopefully enhancing the video as a whole. I know you should try and capture people's attention within the first 10 seconds. And when we do the Guinea Pig magazine review, we're doing it a very different way. We're literally doing it with me urging people to watch the video. So Ella and I sat down and I said to her, this is how we're going to do it. I'll do it so different to normal. So that's how we've got the video of Guinea Pig magazine. So that's what I'm going to do. And put all that together tonight. So this here, I am going to these videos. This video. Oh, I don't know, Spot. I don't know. It might be that I can turn them down. Ah, okay. All right. Okay, I'm with you. Okay, so the videos in the mute. Okay, so I understand. Yeah. So our speaking in the video is quieter than the music over the photos. Yeah. Okay. I'll reduce down the volume of the video slideshows. But I won't retrospectively go back into that. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sleep. Yeah. I won't retrospectively go back in and change them, but I will today. I've got 2 videos to edit, which are coming out towards the end of this month. That's the Q&A, and it'll be the Guinea Pig magazine. So I will endeavour to reduce the volume down to about 70%. There we are. I'll try and do that. I understand what you mean now. Yeah, it is quite loud, isn't it? So if I didn't ask, or you didn't say, I wouldn't know. I just put it all together and release it. Once it's gone, it's gone. It's like fire and forget. It's like, yeah, I've done that. Yeah, okay. But that's fine. That's really good. That's fine. Also, I've now found the microphones for the phone. So I've got a couple of microphones that we can use. So that's. I need to use that more because Emma sticks the phone right under her mouth, and you can hear her talking. And sometimes you can't hear me very well. So again, yeah. No, I know what you mean. No, you are. I know what you mean. That's fine. It's all about gradual improvements because it's like when you do the thumbnails. You know, I have the same style now. I know which words to use. I know the font size. It's all the same. There's very little difference. The structure of the description is I actually use ChatGPT for the first 100 words. That's why when you read the description of the videos, it's all really weird. It doesn't sound anything like me whatsoever, but it's all ChatGPT. I thought, I've got nothing to lose, try it. And it's the same with the music in the videos. It's like, I've got nothing to lose, just try it. Just stick that in. That'll do. Try that. Because I'm not going to get a video that's going to have 20,000 views, but I'm not going to get 20,000 subscribers from a video either. So it's just like, what's the target? 10,000. Let's get that. But yeah, it's I see your point. Now, let's have a look at our watch time because I do have a cut-off point, I think. Okay, so my family are Skya. Hello, Skya. How are you? Good, fantastic. No, I think spot what I mean. You've been on here long enough for me to view your words as constructive criticism. It's not. It's not even criticism. It's constructive words, isn't it? It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not criticism. It's what you're. It's what you're personally feeling, sensing when you watch. And if you are saying that, then others probably feel the same. So that's fine. It's fine. I'll knock it all down to about, what should we start with? I don't know. If I can knock it down to say 75%, I'll do it 75%, I think, and then or 70, and I'll tell you what I've got. And we'll see from that. Now, okay, so we're at 2.5 hours on this. It's currently 4:20. My family, they're not back till 11 o'clock tonight, so I've got things to do. So what we're going to do, I would really like to get to 22 hours. We're currently on, it's just updating, 14.4. Yeah. So let's try and get to 22 hours, and then we'll, I'll do it for another half an hour. I'll go to 3 hours, and then we'll see where we are in terms of watch time and stuff like that. So yeah, so I don't mind doing it for another half an hour. But much more than that, I've got to make the most of my time, because tomorrow I've got Eleanor's obviously been out with the kids all day long, so I've got like a day off today. So that means tomorrow I've got to step up. So I want to, I'll go for another half an hour on this one, and then we'll see where we are on the minutes in terms of the watch time. If we're near to 22, we'll drag it off to 22. Otherwise, we'll then stop. I think that's the fairest way of doing it. And then there won't be a second video today, but tomorrow, because now all this is set up. Okay, now this is all set up. I can potentially do 3 live streams tomorrow, although they would be starting really early. I could do 3, but they might be a rewatch for some of you. I don't know. I was going to get Myrtle and Mercury out this afternoon, but they may well go really early tomorrow, and then we can do the other 2 groups as well. But there might be minimal involvement with myself, because I have got to keep an eye out on our kids and do the usual things. So if I can maximize my time later on with the channel, then you may all get the benefit of 3 live streams tomorrow, and you will then get, and you can also rewatch stuff. So if the Myrtle and Mercury is a bit early for you tomorrow, then you can rewatch it. I think that's probably the best way of me doing it, because the whole thing's set up now. That's the thing; it's all set up. So all I'll do when I finish here, I'll just move the computer upstairs and then tap away, because I've got a big monitor up there. But everything else is done. I've done the washing as well, so Eleanor can't moan about. So Jessica is on mini chocolate beans. What are mini chocolate beans, Jessica? Are they little, literally chocolate beans? They're not beans, are they? They're just chocolate shaped like beans. There we are. So to anyone that's just joined us, thank you very much indeed. If you are new to our channel, please do make sure you subscribe. This is a live stream. It's happening now. This is live. Live. We're beaming around the world. We've got all sorts of places. America, Europe, England. I don't know if we've got any Australians. They're like M&Ms. Ah, there we are. We've got Jessica from Leicester, who's got sausage and mash tonight. Jessica, is that true? Now, what are you all watching the live stream on? Are you watching us on a phone, a tablet, a television, a computer screen? What are you watching us on? We've got 8 of you now. That's great. So welcome. If you have just joined us, do stay with us. We've got 6 now. Jessica's on her phone now, and yeah. Now tomorrow, I'm thinking spot of going live in about 16 hours time. So that is going to be the middle of your night. So I don't think you're going to be up and at them for that. I once went live here at like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, and someone came on, and it was like 2 o'clock in their time. I told them to go to sleep. I told them to go away and go to sleep. And they came back later on. They said, "Oh, I had a lovely sleep. I feel much better." But they tried. That's the problem. It's like been this 24-hour environment because the world's 24 hours. Spot's on his phone. Look, blew up other devices. Dear. Quiggy, she was watching it on the TV. I think all her family were watching it. She's going to be so miffed that she's not joined us. But I would like to get this. I would like to get this done, definitely. So there we are. So we've got these 4 in here. Is anyone new to us or watching us on catch up? We're doing this in March 15th, 2025. You might be watching this in 20 years' time. Who knows what guinea? I don't think we'll have guinea pigs. We won't have guinea pigs in 20 years' time. I'll be way too old to be trying to clean them out. But we've got 4 teddies here. We've got the youngest is Pythagoras, then her mum Democritus, and her mum Xenocrates, and then there's Luna, who is Xenocrates' half sister. They got the same mum, not the same dad, but the same mum. And I think Luna's dad, he was a borrower. I think we called him Christmas Pudding. I mean, it's a bit desperate for a name. Whereas Xenocrates' dad was Gingerbread. Oh, he was awesome. So Spot has got the playlist on while he's sleeping. Oh, that's why you don't like the slideshows being noisy, because you're waking up, you're woken up. We have got a live stream. I tell you what, the other thing we're thinking about doing a video is how we do live streams. So I'll get Eleanor to record me setting up a live stream. So that could be that. So that's sort of like showing you how to do it. What gets involved, because people just think setting a live stream up is just pressing a couple of buttons. Well, it's not. It's like you've got to press a few buttons, and you have to do. I mean, I'm sure we can record it, literally setting the live stream up, or even if we've got the guinea pigs in the cages, I can do a show and tell, and then have most of it all set up. So it's just pressing some buttons and then going live. If you go live if you go live on YouTube when you're recording a video on it, so you'd hear me chatting, saying, right, we're going to do this and we're doing this, and here we are live. That probably needs to be the end bit. Okay. But you've got to get the guinea pigs in here first of all. You can't have them outside. It'd be a nightmare. Okay, yeah, I've got some ideas. Right. That's a plan. Well, that's okay. We've got another video idea. I'll jot that one down. So we're going to do a live stream. How we live stream. It'll probably get more views than actually the live streams. There we are. Okay. All right, that's a good one. That's a good one to do. We have 6 of you on the stream. Thank you very much indeed. We're 2 hours 40. We've had the Teddies out. They're all eating. We're in a sunny conservatory. It's not baking hot. Okay, it's not hot. We're not cooking the guinea pigs. We're at 15 hours, nearly 16 hours, 15.4 hours so far. And we're aiming to go through until, wow, if we could get to 22 hours of watch time, that'd be great. I don't think that's going to quite happen, but we'll see where we are. 3 hours of live streaming. We've got 4 teddies here, and we've got another 10 guinea pigs in the shed. It's quite cold outside, actually. It's quite gusty and a bit chilly, but it's sunny when you're in the sunshine, it's warm. When there's no cloud. Okay, there's a bit of cloud now. It's just a bit chilly when the sun's not on you. Now, this cage here, this is probably about 6 foot squared. So that's about, what's that? 6 by 6 is. I can't be that one. Let me go and get a tape measure. I'm always guessing how big this cage is. Let's actually find out. Right. Okay. So let's tell you what. Just to make your how far have I got along? Okay. So there's the tape measure. Okay, so it's oh gosh, it's a lot smaller than I thought. It's 4, not quite 5 square foot. So it's okay. So it's not quite 5 foot across. So it's just a little bit less than 25 square foot. Here we are. Now I can always say how big that cage is. So it's not quite. It's not quite. I probably work it out. I actually measured. That is 4'9". Right. What's 4'9" squared? Right. Is 4'9" squared. Yeah. No. Well, it's something like, well, it's a bit less than 25 square foot. There we are. Well, from one side to the other, it was 4'9". So what I want to do, Spot, is I want to know what is the square footage inside this run. So from one side to the other is 4'9". Because the panels have a little gap between them. So if it was 5 foot, then it's 25 square foot. And if it's 4'9", then it's 16 to start with. It's going to be about 21. So what's 4'9"? What's the square root of 4'9"? There we are. That's the question. That is your homework. Because you can't do it on a calculator. Not unless you press scientific. I don't know what buttons to press on that. So 4'9". So 4'9" is the width and the length. Okay, so it's a square. The whole thing's a square. The whole thing's a square. There's 4 panels by 4 panels, and each side is 4'9". Yeah. So what's 4'9" times 4'9"? What's that? 5 foot times 5 foot is 25 square foot. So what's 4 foot? Go on then. Well, I reckon it's going to be something about 22. So that's about 20. About 24. I think it's about. That's 60. No, 20. That's 48. 48 plus 9 is 50. 57. So okay. I've got. I know how you do it. I know the route you're going to go for this. 57 times 57 equals. All right, and then divide it by 144. That is 22.5 square foot. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. I've got 22.56 square foot because I went 50. So I went the inches. I did the inches times the inches, which was 57 by 57, and then divided it by 144, which is the number of inches in a square foot. So I worked out the total number of inches, square inches, then divided it by the square inches in a square foot. So I've got to 22 and a half. It's about 22 and a half square foot. So that's a pretty big cage, actually. So we couldn't give all 4 cages of our guinea pigs this much space. It's yeah. So got it. See, your genius and my tape measure. So now I know what space we've got. There we are. Yeah, it's 57 inches across and wide, Jessica. There we are. It's a bit like Heinz, Jessica. 57, is it 57 varieties? Everything comes back to food. Everything comes back to food. Okay. Is that keyboard broken or not? Right, we're at 2 hours 50, everybody, and let's just do a quick check. We've still got 886. So when I started this stream, it did say at one point that the stream was a bit slow. 8867 is our number of subscribers. That's gone up, I think. That's gone up. Plus 18 in a day. That's pretty good. I'm trying to target about 15 a day, but 18 is brilliant. Sometimes we're a bit low, but generally around about 18, kind of. What's time? We're at 16. 16.3. There we are. Okay, so we've got 10 minutes to go, and then we'll see how close we get to this 22 figure. You see, Luna there, she eats very well. She eats lots. She just doesn't put tons of weight on. So, got 5. Thank you very much, everyone that's joined us all afternoon. It's been really nice actually. 'Cause it's not even though I'm wrapped up with. I've got a t-shirt. I've got a um, long sleeve. Sort of, what do they call it? Thermal, long sleeve thermal t-shirt as well, and I've got a light jumper. But it said the sun's been great, and the guinea pigs have been good. The company's been good as well. So thank you very, very much indeed for that. Had a good old chat. I've done some good videos today, and I'll work on them later on and make sure that it's not too loud for Spot and the try and sleep, which is really important. Now we've got 22.5 square foot. Yeah, there we are. Indeed, it's a pretty generous cage actually. It's pretty generous. So now I know. No. So now I know what. Now I know how big this cage is. That's really good because I was trying to work out what the size was. So we now know it's sort of 22.5. So that's plenty of space. They've obviously got less in their own cages. They've probably got, well, about 9 on their 6 foot one. They've got nearer to about 10, 11 square foot. But I moved the teddies back into the 5 foot cage rather than 6 foot because I wanted to dry the 6 foot cage out a little bit. So I've got one level that's now dry, and the other level's got the crazy crew in it. Just obviously the wood gets a little bit damp occasionally. Not only because I'm not cleaning them out every day. You know, I clean them out regularly, but it's not every day. But they're all doing okay. But as you can see, the setup is here now, which is really, really good. So we can, I can easily log back in tomorrow and run stuff. And I don't need to change anything. It's all done, which is really, really good. Now, it appears we've got 2 of you back on. I think something dipped and dropped, actually. I don't think we've suddenly had loads of people drop. Obviously, it would be nice to have had a few more people watching, but we've done pretty good. Considering wasn't really advertising the fact that we were on. Yeah. So yeah, the dividing the cage up into 2 sections or something would have been quite feasible. But in the end, we didn't need to. But it was certainly. I think really looking at the weather, the weather was with us in September, October, November, and then the weather wasn't really with us towards the end of December, January, and some of February. So it's only now when we're in March that we've got the weather. Now, in more recent weeks, probably could have jumped into a live stream, but I didn't need to. because they've got the watch hours. So it's kind of a don't need to do the live streams, because I feel now that we can do. If I just do I was chatting about this actually to Eleanor, because obviously doing live streams 5-6 days a week is not feasible long term. But to do it, to do them, to do enough of them is the key. So I think that's all okay. But also once they're out on the grass, then we can live stream. That's, and just, even if you're just getting a load, because all the all the long videos you see, I'm sure that with the amount of subscribers that we've got, if I look at the subscriber total, when we did live streams let's go right back to, let's go even further than that. Okay. So when we were doing live streams in September, we had 1,700 fewer subscribers. We're just over 7,000. The 7193 in September, the 1st September, 7193. So we've got 1,650 more. So by the time we get to 10,000, that's almost 3,000 more subscribers. Now, there's going to be a few of them that are going to watch the long videos. There's bound to be. The law of averages would suggest people will watch the long videos. So if enough people who've joined watch the long videos, then we're sorted. And also, there's people on the live stream. There's people on the live stream that, like Hawaii, who came on board, they weren't there 5 months ago. So we shall see. Right, so spot here. Let's see what spots is. Right, just remember, it'd be nice to be able to find out how many hours the channel has now. I watched a video about a guy who had to reinstate a channel and he lost monetization because his watch hours fell off. Ah, okay. I think we just, yeah. Yeah, YouTube slipped up there. They should have a running total. You should have it'd be really helpful to have a running total. Maybe they feel that once you get more than 4,000 watch hours, the motivation, the momentum is carried. But you might have a big video that's got 2,000 hours, and then that falls off, and then suddenly you haven't got it. So let me see if I can find something. What should we do? Advanced mode. No. View age. Content. Views by watch time. Well, according to something I've just put through, and bearing in mind it's a very, very, very basic. Oh, gosh, it's loads of metrics. Oh, okay. Watch time. Stream. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's in there somewhere. It's saying here that in the last year I've got 8,500 hours of watch time. So maybe we have, and they're all long videos. They're not short videos. And I can't break it down any further than that with ease. Right. Yeah, if you've got videos that knock up 2,000 views, 3,000 views, and you've got it's 15 minutes long, and you can see how long the drop off is. So you can see at what point, if you're 15 minutes, the drop off starts. You can, and you've got the watch hours. You can, because I don't think I've got these short videos as well, so there's time on those. Even the short videos I posted up yesterday. Um, uh, they have. They still get a little bit of watch time. Let's do that. What's that one? Let's go through that one. It's probably about 5 hours a day of short videos. But it's just so difficult to guesstimate. It's just so difficult to guesstimate. It doesn't actually say. I'll have to look into it and see if I can work out how I know exactly what my. Because you can do a 365-day metrics, but it's just about trying to take away all the short videos and just have long videos and live stream. So if I can work out how to do that, I'll have an idea. Right, Jessica's off. Jessica, enjoy. Thank you very, very much. I think we're going to stop. To be honest, I don't think we're going to carry this through. We're 17.7. I doubt we're going to carry on much longer. We might. I'll leave it running. I'll leave it running for the moment. We might go for another 20 minutes or so. Jessica, thank you very much for your contribution. Have a lovely evening. I will come back. I've just got to do a couple of bits, and then I'll come back. All right. So let's see if we can get to 22. It's 17.7. So let's just see if we can carry on for a bit longer. But I'm going to disappear just for a few minutes, and then I will come back. Okay. But we're back tomorrow, Jessica. We are going to do some more tomorrow, Jessica. Well, let me move this the plates and everything else, and then okay. I reckon what we're going to do, because we're 3 hours 8. I've got to bring in the washing. Otherwise, it gets damp. You see, it states we're at 17.8 watch hours. Let's just stick with it a bit longer. But Jessica, go and get your parcel. Don't hang around for us, and we'll see how it goes. I'll move the camera a bit nearer, and hopefully Luna won't pull the whole thing over. Right. Let me just go and do the little bits I need to do. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, so we have 70 on stream. Hello. Jessica's back. We have one of a kind. There we are. Isn't that cool? It's so nice to see one of a kind back again. One of a kind is one of a kind. Hello, Guinea Pig. Okay, so we've got 4 of them here, and I've just done a load of stuff outside, done the guinea pigs, they're all ready to go in, as in when. Cage, got 9 of you on stream, thank you very much, hope you're all well done. One of a kind has been on and back and in and out. We haven't done much. I've stepped away. No. I had to do the washing because it was on the line. I then had to put the bedding into a tumble dryer to sort out the last damp bits. Because our sunshine in our garden's very good, and then when it goes behind the other houses, then that's it. I did the guinea pigs. I gave them all some hay and food and checked their water. So they're all ready to go back in, and the others are done. Then doesn't sound very much. Then I put some more tumble dry stuff in. So we're trying to have so many people. There we are. So one of a kind, welcome back. And Spot has grimy paws. And Jessica's back from the post office. What did you get at the post office, Jessica? You had to get a parcel. What was in the parcel? So the nice thing about this is that I can step away and everyone can chat on. And I can come back and do a bit of chit chat and feel almost re-energized. Because we were at 17.8 watch hours and we're now up to 20.7. So the target is to get to 22 because 11 is what you need over a year. So because would then give you that would then give you 4,000 watch hours. 365 times 11 is I think hang on, 365 times 11, 4,015. So I always aim to try and do 11s on the watch hours in terms of the in terms of all the watch hours. I'm trying to have it on 11. So Jessica's got earrings from Warren James. Are they small earrings, Jessica, or are they big Pat Butcher earrings? What kind of earrings? That's what we want to know. That's the big question from Warren James. Okay, so okay. Small, right. My eldest wears earrings. She sometimes, when she's not at school, she wears these big earrings. I sometimes worry she'll catch them and then pull out. Yeah, but Pat Butcher from EastEnders, that's going back a little while. There we are. Now, all these guinea pigs here, all their cages are all set. We've got Pythagoras is just behind the camera. Hello. She's pretty happy. And the others are all okay as well. And so we've got 3 hours 40. We're only meant to do a 2-hour stream, but because Jessica was on, and Jessica is always asking me when I'm doing a live stream, and it's take this the right way, Jessica. It's nicely irritating when I see a post from you saying when you live stream. I think, oh, come on, but I don't mind. It's all good stuff. It's almost like it's not a nagging. It's a desire. It's a wish, isn't it? It's kind of like a. Well, because Jessica was eating the chocolates earlier on. I think it's a pastime, isn't it? You can have some nice food while watching some guinea pigs. It's pretty nice actually. I'm sure if I was the viewer, I would watch the guinea pigs and chill out. It's quite nice. You can chat and just have a laugh and a relaxation. It kills some time. Have you got have you only got one set from Warren James, Jessica, today, or do you get lots? Because I find our post people, they don't do parcels. They'll sort of like the parcel people will do them. It's a real pain. I have to go to the sorting office, but fortunately I can walk to it from here. So I'm not, because Eleanor says to me, "Oh, I've got the parcel coming," but it doesn't get delivered. I have to go off and get it. I have to go off and get it, and then it's like I have to go off and get this parcel, and it's always pairs of shoes from Eleanor, and they're the most awkward. They're like 3 pairs of shoes in 3 boxes in one bag, Jessica. It's a right nightmare to carry them back. And then she doesn't keep them. She sends 2 of them back. It's a nightmare. And with the guinea pig magazine, Pythagoras just sniffing the legs of the webcam. With Guinea Pig magazine, they said they'd send some extra copies, and then when I got home one day, there was a card saying we couldn't deliver. I was thinking, "Oh, great, the extra copies are in a package or something." They wouldn't go in the post. And then the next day, the guy turned up because if they can't deliver one day, they'll try the next. This is how it works in England. And it was for Eleanor. I was like, "Oh, come on!" And then my stuff got put through the post box. So I think they sent me 5 extra copies of Guinea Pig magazine, and they're considering whether to send some more so I can distribute them to people that come to the shows. But we'll wait on that. It's not the end of the world if they do or they don't. But if they do, that'd be quite nice. We can get a few. But because our food delivery guy, he used to work in the print industry, and I showed him Guinea Pig magazine. He was talking about the quality of it, and he was talking about the print run. I said, how much of the £5 would they get? Guinea Pig magazine. And we were talking about the cost and everything. So it was all very, very interesting. Now you'll see of Pythagoras by her eye, there's a little mark there. I think that's a nibble. That's a bite from one of the others because she was a bit sore earlier on, so I put some cream on it. It's exacerbated it. I don't think it's ringworm. If it is ringworm, then she obviously can't go to our friends for a couple of weeks or so. I can't see why it would be ringworm. The others haven't got anything, so I think she's a bite. She's got a bite on her back as well. They do squabble sometimes, but she's fine. You see that mark just behind the eye, between the ear and the eye. I think that's a bite. I don't know. We'll be monitoring it. But she's looking good. She looks so much like Luna. She's probably thinking, I don't know, nothing like Luna. Now, we have now done, because we've got extra people, we have now done 21.4 watch hours. We've got 8,867, and we're at 3 hours 45. So I think what we're going to do is we'll keep going. Okay, so we'll keep going for a bit longer. We're definitely going to stop at 4 hours. So that's about 14 minutes time. But we're back tomorrow nice and early. That's going to be good. And whatever you're up to tonight, have a really nice one. Once I've done this, I'm going to put these away. Then I'm going to focus on setting some videos up and There we are. Now we've got 7 of you, so thank you very much. We are back tomorrow with more lives. I think we're going to start with Myrtle and Mercury because Myrtle's always good in the morning. Then we're going to have so Myrtle, Mercury. Then we're going to do Stardust and Storm and Moon Dust. Then in the afternoon we're going to have 5 of the, you know it, it's the Crazy Crew. So Myrtle and Mercury are going to be really early, and you'll have to be up early to see them. But if you don't watch it live, then you can watch it on catch up. I'm not going to be around very much tomorrow in the early part of the day, but I will be a bit more as the day progresses. So let me say that to start with. So it's been really, really good. So we're coming up to 22 hours. 21.9. There we are. So I will keep this. Let's keep this ticking to 4 hours, and I will stop at that point because it's not dark. We're okay here. It's 5:38 here in England. It's been a sunny day. Not a particularly warm day, but it's been quite sunny. Our forecast tomorrow is a bit more of the same. It'd be quite chilly like tomorrow, but quiet. It'll be about 6-7 degrees. So it's not too bad. I'm sure that the guinea pigs will be happy to come out in this 22.5 square foot cage, which will be really, really good for them all. They'll love that. So yeah, the guinea pigs have had quite a nice afternoon. They've been sitting there. Thank you everyone who has joined us. If you haven't already, please hit the like button. Let's take that up to 15 or 16. That'd be really good. We've still got 8, 8, 6, 7. I think we're probably going to have a few more people join us over the next 12 hours. Just move that a little bit, and that'll be all good stuff. So we've got 5 minutes to go. I'll just run the clock down on this one, I think. Always the way, actually, when we get to the end of these live streams. I mean, this is actually, this is a 4-hour live stream, okay? So the last live streams that we did were not 4 hours. So this is the longest live stream since January the 19th. There are the 4 Teddies again. It's 5 hours and 17. There we are. So that's all good stuff. Right, I should be back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll wind it. They're over to sleep now. Luna does like her sleep. It's just slightly getting a bit darker now. So let's just okay. Right, be back in a couple of minutes. Right. Okay, so we're in the last minute of our live stream. Thank you very, very much indeed to you all. We're back tomorrow here on Guinea Pig Talks. If you have done this, don't forget you can do catch up if you don't see us tomorrow. If you're out and about enjoying yourself, you can watch all these live streams again. And if you do run them again, you help the channel. And that is greatly appreciated. Every little bit helps. Jessica will be in tomorrow. Will you be wearing your Warren James earrings? I mean, that's the thing. You're going to have to wear them, aren't you? I hope you do. Here we are. You have to impress Stardust with your earrings. Fantastic. There we are. Right. Okay. We are crossing 4 hours now. Okay. So thank you all very, very much indeed. We shall see some of you, all of you, many of you tomorrow. And see you later, Spot. Have a very, very good one. And thank you to everyone who's watched. Thank you to, if you've watched Fits without watching, but thank you very much for being logged in. All appreciate. See you tomorrow, Jessica. Have a nice evening with your sausage and mash. Thank you very much, Spot. We had One of a Kind. We had Navi. Loads and loads. Anne popped in. Thank you very, very much, everyone. We shall see you all later. I'm sure that Criggies will watch, so we'll say thank you very much, Criggies, for watching. Other than that, see you tomorrow with Myrtle and Mercury really early. Thank you. Bye-bye.